Okay. How's it going, guys? Joe here. Today we're going to continue doing the virtualization stuff that we kind of started doing with my hearing aids a while ago. Sorry, I can't really think, but I'll get the hang of this. So I was trying to essentially stream from my Mac directly to my hearing aids, but I can't pair directly with Bluetooth, as you probably remember. I'll probably do a quick overview of what happens exactly, and then I'll kind of update and we'll hopefully finish this tonight. Regardless of whether it's possible or not, we'll finish this tonight, hopefully. So, without further ado, let's just get started. So, what am I doing exactly? Well, again, I'm trying to pair my Mac directly to my hearing aid so that I can listen to audio via Bluetooth, which I can't currently do with my hearing aids like I can on my phone. So, yeah, I'll do a quick little demonstration. So, if you need a reminder, if I go to my sound settings, no, Bluetooth. Yeah, so if I go to Bluetooth, my hearing aids show up essentially. I did show this in the last video, but it doesn't quite connect. And then in Windows 10, the same thing happens essentially. So if I go to sound settings and no, wait, Bluetooth. Yeah, if I go to the Bluetooth settings in Windows 10, then I try adding a device like this, and it shows up when I restart my hearing aids, but it doesn't connect to it just like the Mac, so it's pretty much a no-go. So yeah, that sucks. So now on my phone, if I were to just go directly to the Bluetooth settings on there, then um whoops. If I were to just go directly to the settings on my phone, then um it pairs with my hearing aids nicely, and I can just pull it up right on this thing. So yeah, and then in order for me to pair it, I actually have to use the app called Smart 3D. And basically the issue is, so I've been trying to virtualize Android with QEMU at my system so I can connect it, and the app essentially crashes, what makes it a no-go. So we're going to try to see if we can get around that in this video. So as you can see right now, I'm actually connected to my directly to my computer. So any audio that goes through my computer goes directly to my hearing aids with this third-party accessory that I have. So if I go here, I'm now in the main mode. But here, this connects to my computer. So yeah, that's essentially how that works. So yeah, I don't even know if that made sense. That probably wasn't a great overview. Doesn't pair with Windows or Mac properly, but it does on here. Works nicely. I mean, it does on Android. It works nicely on there. So yeah, my attempt to combat this issue is to virtualize Android using QEMU, but as you may or may not have seen in the last video, the app I use is called Smart 3D, which you saw me go into. That's how I pair my hearing aids and everything. But on QEMU, Smart 3D crashes, so that's essentially where we left off last time. So since then, I've done a bit of research to hopefully continue this process. So what are we doing? Well, I can't guarantee that it's actually possible, but there's a few more things we can test to see whether it is possible or not. So, first of all, I actually tried it on a host operating system and it still crashes even on there. The performance is so much better on the host operating system running Android x86, but the app still crashes, unfortunately, with what I've tested. So what I've actually done was downloaded a bunch of different versions of Android x86 to see if any of them wouldn't crash. So there's a couple different versions where you're essentially going to test, see if we can run the app on there. If the app crashes, then we wouldn't even bother going any further because it needs to not crash and stuff. So we're essentially going to test a couple different versions of Android x86. For example, an Android x86 underscore 64 perhaps. That's a 64-bit version of Android. And yeah, so if you don't know, there's actually you can download it from this website right here. So you want to download Android x86, you can download it from either website here, and you'll see all these different versions right here. Some of them are very old, as you can see. There's a couple that are from like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. Obviously that wouldn't work because the app actually requires a newer Android phone. I actually had to upgrade my phone so that I could connect it to my hearing aids when I got those more recent ones. I used to use a phone at compiler with my old ones. I used to have the Nada Q70SP, I think. Now these are like Resound Quattro 997, I want to say, but I can never remember exactly what the model number is. So yeah, the point is Smart 3D only works with newer phones. So there are actually some other options that I've looked into as well, like using the iPhone emulator that comes with Xcode. I actually reinstalled Xcode. Actually, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so let me open up a new Finder window, and in Applications, if I go under Xcode, open Package Contents right here. Because you can, there's an emulator within Xcode. That would be the ideal option because obviously it'll integrate with Mac nicely, and well, if that just works, then that's great. Because it would, in theory, work with a real iPhone, which is kind of ridiculous. As a matter of fact, my iPad does have capabilities to connect to my hearing aids, and I even did get it to connect at one point, but the pairing's all screwed up and it only works on one side. So unless I actually factory reset my iPad, I'm not going to be able to try this again. And to be perfectly honest, I have a jailbreak on it, so I'm not going to be trying to remove that or anything. I've tried different options like, what's it called? Some different jailbreak removal utilities, or not removal utilities, but ones that can properly reset the device without losing the jailbreak. I think Dr. Phone has a utility for that, and I've actually used that at one point. But of all the other utilities I've used, no luck with that. I forget what it's called, but there's some utilities like, can't even think of the name. It's got numbers that represent letters in the name, of course. So I don't remember what it's called, but I believe if we go into applications within here, that's not it. Maybe developer applications. Yeah, this is the iPhone simulator right here. So this is basically an iPad mini emulator here. I tried an iPhone and that didn't. Spoiler alert, iPhone does not work. iPhone doesn't actually work with this because it doesn't have Bluetooth compatibility and it doesn't come with the App Store either. It would be kind of a nice option if it did, but unfortunately it doesn't, so that's a no-go right there. So yeah, this is taking a little while to start up, and actually if I were to close this out, and I could select like an iPad or iPhone 13 Pro, just like that. I could select different models, and I can actually load apps from Xcode. So if I had access to the source code, I could probably deploy it, but even if that was an option, I wouldn't be able to do that because Bluetooth wouldn't work. There used to be Bluetooth support, but you need an actual iPhone if you want that, which, again, this look like an iPhone to you, huh? I didn't think so. So yeah, that's why that's not an option. So you can see that there's no app store. Oh my gosh, the touch bar on my Mac actually has buttons for it. May as well show you what that looks like. So let's see here. I'm gonna do this live. Yep, that is correct. You are understanding me correctly. So see if this will work. Yeah. Yeah, this will work. So let's see here. I want to show my phone camera on. I'll do it on this side. Yeah. So on my Mac, see the touch bar right there? There are actually buttons that correlate with the iPhone simulators. So if I were to hit like Siri or something, yep. Yeah, you can see that it makes Siri happen essentially. Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize it actually had integration with the touch bar. That's fascinating. So yeah, amazing. I didn't even know that was possible. So anyway, I didn't know that. So yeah, there's no app store, unfortunately, and even if there was, Bluetooth is not an option. There's no Bluetooth, and actually my hearing aids wouldn't even be under Bluetooth. I would have to go to accessibility, and there, see, under the hearing category, there's literally no button. So unfortunately, that option is out. So never mind that. So the simulator is not an option. There are other simulators that, like Xamarin, I think it's called, but I don't believe either it's not free or it didn't provide the option. I did some research into that as well as iPadian, which iPadian not only does it cost money, but I don't necessarily think it would work because it's actually an emulator more than a simulator or the other way around. It's almost like a blueprint made from scratch rather than it's basically like a blueprint rather than a virtual machine. I know that's the terrible comparison, but I think you know what I mean by that. It's not emulating the real operating system. It's just emulating the concept, so to speak, I think, which is why the apps, I think, have a huge limitation. I used iPadian like maybe 8 years ago or something at this point. So, yeah. iPhone simulators out, so that option, forget about it. Um, I've looked at different Android things, but this one seems to be the most promising out of everything I can find, unfortunately. So Yeah, anyway, let's see if we can get a version of Android x86 that doesn't crash the Smart 3D app. So yeah, because if I look at my list of apps, you can see that Smart 3D is right on my, I'm at the bottom, like right here. See if I tap that, does it look like it crashes to you? Well, it actually doesn't, spoiler alert. So yeah, so the moral of the story is, oh, thought I pressed the button, but it didn't quite. See if there's a version that doesn't crash or that behaves just like this. There might not be, but I tried some that definitely don't work. Some versions on a host operating system that definitely doesn't work. But using the process of elimination, these are the two that I haven't really done testing on yet. So we're gonna test these different versions. So this is actually, I think, the same version as Android 8.1, but it's like a different architecture or something like that. I'm not even sure. So let's try to see if we can run it once. So I'm gonna split screen. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way because my webcam overlay will be in the way of what I'm typing. But I'm gonna split screen the terminal and this so that I can run this again. I don't actually have the command in my history. It only does a certain amount of items. But so this is a directory where everything is stored, as you can see. So yeah, and I think that text should be big enough. It's blown up just a little bit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a virtual hard drive for the first version that we're testing. I think I'll probably have it like 10 gigs. So we're gonna run qemu img create-f, that's a file name. Oh, the format, I'm sorry. So qcow2, and when I ran it, I actually ran the version that loads into memory. I'll kind of show what I mean by that in a second. And then the name of the file, Android K49 or something, .qcow2. Then I'll do 10 gigs for that one. And oh, I thought it said permitting right here. Oh, you know what? Well, no, I won't be able to see on my view this if I were to zoom in like that. I was thinking that would be kind of cool, but nah, forget it. So now let's try running our version. So QEMU system x86 underscore 64 dash M. Oh, and regarding Vert Manager, which is a graphical front end for QEMU, I did a little bit of research into that, have some potential ideas that I was thinking of trying in this stream as well. We'll see if that's possible. I don't know if it will be, but we'll see. So I'll allocate 2 gigs because if I look at the activity monitor, I can see that I'm using 9.4 gigabytes of RAM, which means, oh my gosh, what's making that go up? I don't know, maybe it's web browser or something, but point is, I got 16 gigs on here, and how much can I trust? Well, I think 2 gigs is a fair number for right now. If I find that problematic or something, I can restart this Mac. It's not too big of a deal. So 2 gigs, and then VGA we determined is not going to be virt.io. What is it then? I'm gonna actually. This is a previous live stream. I'm gonna actually watch this, and you can't see my overlay, but that's no big deal. Why don't we see if we can actually play audio and everything. So according to this, we're using VGA standard. I think that should work just fine. Yeah, we don't actually have to listen to this, so not gonna do that. VGA standard. We're not doing the show cursor. Like I said, on the host operating system, it fails. On VirtualBox, it fails. I tried that too. So QEMU is not at fault when it comes to this issue. So VGA standard. Wait a minute, what do we have for USB dash USB? Not sure why that's there. Seems like I would specify what device, but maybe not. Anyway, let's see if we can get this on the first try. I think I'll be able to. USB device. Oh, maybe it's part of the USB tablets. Enable KVM. CD-ROM. Android x86 underscores. So that's the one we want first. I think the second one might be more likely to work than this one, to be perfectly honest, if anything. But there are some cons to the second one, which we'll see. Then the actual hard drive, Android. What did I call it? Let's find out. Whoops. Let's change the directory into there. Android-k49.qcow2. That is strange. It's not doing anything with that. It's not autofilling. Maybe that's not a problem. Comma if equals virt.io. Maybe that's the way it interacts with the disk. I don't know. Excel. Machine Excel equals HVF, I think. And then CPU. I saw some people using something other than host. Like if it keeps crashing or something, which I've actually experienced, believe it or not. Oh, sweet. Got it on the first try. So why don't I... Control Alt G. Yeah, why don't I go like this maybe? I'm not gonna be... Okay, so this live CD without installation, I've tried that. That's where it crashes, but I was having some issues where I had to like restart the device. So, okay, let's create and modify partitions. We're not using GPT because we discovered that doesn't work. It's reading the hard drive correctly. I'm gonna say new primary, and then right, I think. Yes. I think this is how you do it. Then quit. Then we can select it. ext4 seemed to work fine. And yeah, we'll do grub because otherwise booting could be a little bit difficult. I think this is a little bit slower than VirtualBox, but there's probably something different I can run to fix that. I'm not even sure. Probably don't need to zoom in at all, but why the hey not, huh? Oops. Yeah, that looks fine. I just want to make sure that my spaceship components are all in operation, which they seem to be. Did I finish my sentence regarding Virt Manager? As a matter of fact, I don't think I did. So, regarding Virt Manager, now my email is going to show up on here. I'll get back to my conversation in a second. My email will probably show up on here. Okay, so this is actually something that didn't work on the host operating system before. The Wi-Fi just wouldn't show up, which is very strange, but it is here. This is a pain because of the graphical glitches, which, by the way, do not happen on the host operating system. So that's kind of noteworthy. It happens in VirtualBox and QEMU, though. It happens on my Windows machine with VirtualBox. I tested it several months ago, and that was... What? No graphical glitches? Something... I'm gonna reality test. This is a little bit strange to me. I think I'm awake, but don't take my word for it if you're a lucid dreamer. Okay, yeah, so bear with me. I apologize about that, but as a lucid dreamer, I need to make sure that I reality test whenever reality test queue occurs for me, because I need to also do that when I'm dreaming. So I want to form the habit while I'm awake, essentially, like right now. If I would have skipped it, I'm sure I would have skipped it in a similar scenario in the dream. But I have to get around all that. I'm not going to get into that right now. So, um, yeah, you're going to see my email, which please be respectful and don't spam. I just know it's going to show up on the screen, not under my control. So, okay, now this, will this work? Because it might take multiple tries for this to not freeze up. On the host operating system, I don't believe that was an issue. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do is hit the back button right here. And see if I can get it to respond again. Doing the cloud seems like it would be easier, but not gonna do that. Come on. Might take a few tries to get this to work without freezing like that. Trying to think of whether VirtualBox does the same thing. Dang it, not quite. I think I might have to try it a few times before I can expect results, though. Yeah, if it responds, it'll be within a few seconds. Very sure about that. So I had to hit it 3 times for that to work. Interestingly, the keyboard thing comes down here. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that'll do anything. If this does become a problem, I'll consider trying it in VirtualBox. Oh! Maybe I just... Oh, shoot. If it is a problem, I guess I'll consider trying it in VirtualBox and converting the file back to QCOW2 or whatever. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this and mute my mic. I can't get over the fact that there's no graphical glitches like there usually is. Very strange, huh? So now, all I have to do is accept the two-factor authentication, which is right here. Hit yes, it's me. And then we're good. So now on this page, I like how there's no graphical glitches right now. Very cool. Okay, so regarding Vert Manager, I've done some research on that. It includes what's on this tab right here. So we'll possibly look into that too. Like, regardless of what results we get here, I'll try to see if I can get Vert Manager figured out. If I can't, then... Wow, we haven't even dropped a single frame yet with the live stream. Amazing. Every single frame has made it to the internet, which usually doesn't happen. Yeah, regarding Vert Manager, I want to try a couple solutions. I think I'll do it even if we get the app working, just because I think it'll make it easier to add like Bluetooth pass through and that sort of thing. So, which we'll need for Bluetooth on our virtualized environment. As far as I could tell, nobody's directly done this. I can't find anything online. That's kind of what we're doing here, potentially experimenting with that sort of thing. So now I actually tried both of these to see if they made any difference, but didn't really seem like it. I like to hit just once if I can, because then I could try the other one and see if that makes any difference. So I couldn't get this version on the host operating system. So that's why I'm trying this. So I don't think this one will work. The problem with the other version is the app didn't even show up in the Play Store. So I'm gonna try an obscure method and see if I can add an IPA to it somehow. However, I can get it on the virtual hard drive. Which, oh boy. I know I'm gonna need my adapter for that, which I don't have out here. Yeah. I'm gonna have to grab that if I end up trying that because then I could hook up the micro SD, which I can probably put in Kiwi on View. That's something we might have to figure out too. But hopefully we won't have to go that far. I tried loading it into memory to do that. That didn't work. So restarting the device, which I wasn't able to test, would potentially work with that version. So anyway, let's see if we can install and run the app successfully. So Smart 3D is what it's called. Oh, by the way, it's worth noting that I've been having some issues recently regarding the app in general, not with this. See if it downloads quickly or not. Nice. It was actually faster when I was testing it before, but this is good for the live stream. That helps. Okay, so I'm going to use Launcher 3 first, and then try the other one just to see if that somehow prevents it from crashing. Forgot what I was getting at. I'll think of it if it's important enough. Ah, that looked really promising for a second. So yeah, if we can't get this to work, then forget about the project. Because I can't pair Bluetooth normally. It requires the app. I've done it on here. As a matter of fact, I was actually talking with the developers today, and they recommended that I repair my hearing aids with this Android. I could do it right on this live stream and see if it is possible without the Smart 3D app, first of all, and second of all, to show you how that actually works and how we would do it on Android x86. That's an idea. The only problem is it's going to get really late doing all these different things. I know it will, but if I have to stay up till 2, that's fine. I would love to come to a conclusion with this live stream though, regardless. If I have to stay up till 3 even, then not great, but if it has to happen, that's fine with me. Now this is 1 hour ahead, so what a relief, huh? What I was gonna test before using the other launcher or whatever. Okay, so I can't seem to swipe to a screen that the app is on. Seems to only be here. Now let's use this launcher. That's fine with me because I didn't have that selected before. This is the other one now. So this is the difference. I personally like this better, especially with slow performance, but let's see if this somehow prevents it from crashing. Nope. Ah. If only that worked. And I'm sure restarting it is not going to make any difference. I'm sure there's nothing in the settings that would... This performs so much better than with VirtualBox and Windows. It freezes up quite a bit sometimes. But here, nah. Native. Ooh, wait a minute. This is certainly worth trying. If this works, then I might consider doing the original Android x86. Whoa. Okay, now what are we downloading? Could this fix the problem? I'm gonna probably restart the VM just to make sure. Oh, the CD and DVD drive is on there. Wait a minute. Can we create an ISO file? I actually created an ISO file with DD the other day. Not 100% sure if it worked correctly, but I think it is possible to do. This looks like it's taking a while to download, but it might be several hundred megabytes. How much storage are we using then? Could this actually make it work? That would be incredible. What's our free space? Oh, good. Is there anything else it could be? Oh, yeah, so Bluetooth. I don't think we have access to that at this point, but that's good to know that this actually has the option, potentially. Then it'll be a question of whether we can pass through sound. Battery would never have anything to do with this, unless there's some weird performance thing. Oh, now this, I would like to disable the sleep. Maybe. Yeah, because waking it up on a virtual machine is difficult. That's all I'm gonna say. It sucks. So, yeah, unless there's like some sort of developer option, which, let's face it, that's probably not what's going on. So now I don't think I can directly press the power or send a power signal. Actually, maybe I can. Ah, nice. So I'm just gonna restart it just to make sure that anything that needs to apply can apply. Then also makes sense for me to delete our CD-ROM. Yeah, so if this actually works, then I'm probably gonna use it with the x86 underscore 64 instead, not the K49 version. And that's something I could change on my own time if needed. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Vert Manager, there's some options regarding that. What I believe is going on is it's essentially trying to run a Python script to install it, and there's version conflicts. Essentially, the Python script, I believe, is hard coded to run a specific version that's different than what I have, or something like that. I had 3.8 and I upgraded it to 3.10. It's possible that I need 3.9. It's also possible that it references its own version, which I think Brew might even have its own version compared to the system or something like that. I think there's a special way to configure Brew to use a specific version of Python. I think that's the solution. Or else there's some manual way to do this. I actually saw another website with different instructions potentially. So those would be options regarding the Vert Manager. Oh wow, now look at the time. Not sure if that'll be a problem. So I'm gonna make sure that this native bridge thing is still enabled. Brilliant. And then, oh, there's a way to check the storage usage. And then, what else am I looking for? I can't remember. Well, oh, the time zone. And actually, yeah, I was gonna try to change the time zone just to make sure that's not a factor. So the date and time, I think this might be it. I'm just gonna change the time zone to Chicago. That's what I am. Yep, that's correct now. Why isn't there like a clear all button? Oh, there is. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, this works. That would be so fantastic. Oh, no. Reality test time. I got lucky, which I tend to get a lot in dreams. I think I'm awake, but don't take my word for it. Holy nah. Wow. Apparently, I can get lucky in real life too sometimes. I can't, but I bet it would work on that first version I was using. I just need. So apparently, the solution. I just happen to find this random setting. Like, literally, this setting right here is a magical setting. No way. I think at this point, I'm going to spend some time seeing if I can get Vert Manager working because um, that I think it'll make it easy to add Bluetooth. Hang on, let's see if we don't have Bluetooth already. That'd be sick if we did. We probably don't, but I assume that's just because there is no Bluetooth pass through right now. You know what? It's not all that important to. I want to see if I can figure it out with the command line first. And yeah, let's try that. Just cannot believe that it actually freaking runs. It's amazing to see it on the screen. The app is actually, I think it works regardless. It'll show up on the screen regardless of whether it runs, but maybe not. I don't know. I cannot believe it actually runs now. So native support. Hmm. Unbelievable. So I'm going to shut down this Android. If it'll let me zoom out, there we go. Power down. I like how the cursor just nicely goes into it. Okay. So at this point, we now need to figure out how to add a Bluetooth device. QEMU Mac add Bluetooth. If I can add the Bluetooth that's built into my system, even if I lose it with the host operating system, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. So now the question is, can we get Bluetooth working? So is this on Mac or wait, what? USB dash BT? Oh, wouldn't that be fantastic if it just worked with this? I want to talk about potentially hitting jackpot with gambling 2 times in one day. Could that actually happen? So, from the looks of it, I think what I just copied should get added right after the USB. Although I don't think order matters all that much because these are just parameters. Would that be so nice if this number and everything just happened to be right? It has the word host in it, which makes me feel like it could be the host Bluetooth potentially. Is this gonna work? Ah, dang it. BT is an invalid option. Oh, wait a minute. How do we know that BT is BT HCI comma host? Is that all that's necessary? Wouldn't that be nice? What about just BT? And maybe like BT host or something? Rats. I can't imagine it being the order. Wait, so yeah, how about after the USB? I don't think that'll make a difference. Nah. Can't imagine that doing anything different. what if I took that out? Or if I went like this or something? Maybe there's a command that can list all the different devices. Or what's does LSPCI work? Not on Mac. See, this is where I do think trying to get Vert Manager would be beneficial. Let's see if we can get Vert Manager figured out. I think that would be a better option. So if I go to Python 3 version now, I have 3.9 installed. I mean, if I do Python version, that's wrong, but okay, so um brew install Vert Manager. What's that, Jeff? Whatever. So just to make sure, I'm gonna double check that libvirt is still installed at this point. So it is worth noting that I ran brew doctor and then I ran that upgrade all. That didn't fix it. That one command that looked like it would have taken a while. I didn't end up running it. Not sure exactly where we're gonna see it show us that part in the live stream, but yeah. Yeah, because what's happening right here is this is a Python error essentially, and it's trying to run Python 3.9, which I don't know if it correlates with the version I have installed or if it's hard coded in the Python installer or what's going on exactly, but whoa. Let's go like this. Why is it doing this again? That could be a slightly good sign. I don't know. I just can't get over the fact that the app actually works. Whoa. Please tell me that it's not just deleting all my files. That would be terrible. Yeah, if I could get Vert Manager, then that'll certainly make it easier to switch over from VirtualBox. Let me see what I have on my computer. Do I have my actual list of virtual machines? No. No, I don't, unfortunately. I mean, I have this at the moment, but Oh, am I not showing the cursor? I'm so sorry if I was ever showing the cursor on the Windows machine. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Um, yeah, I apologize if it hasn't been. Oh, that's because of glass brick, right? Um, so all I really have to do is just start glass brick. I think I could do that with this. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Now the cursor's there. So, yeah, I sincerely apologize it wasn't showing before. That's the only virtual machine I have with this. So, yeah, that's so weird that this happened. Maybe this will fix the problem. Would that be fantastic? So let's hope that this somehow miraculously works. Um, yeah, I don't have my list of virtual machines on. So I'm gonna let this install. I just want to give you an idea of the virtual machines that I happen to have on my main PC, which is none of these ones. It aired out, FYI. Okay, so yeah, just to give you an idea, this is some of the virtual machines that I used to have. At the time, I didn't actually have all the disk loaded, but um, yeah, getting this all migrated to QEMU would be a lot easier if I got Work Manager working. That's my original point. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so as you can see, we still have the error. Because if I were to do something like this, Python 3, this, yeah, it won't make a difference for this because it's running something other than kind of what we're doing, if that makes sense. So I think this is what should help us. When you run pip install, invoke pip using so Python 3. Um, We're not actually, I don't think this is really what we're looking for because it doesn't talk about brew. How to check version of Python with brew. Brew list Python. See this? It recognizes Python 3.9. I actually swear I was looking at a different website. Setup tools. Not sure if this helps at all. Oh, setup tools. That actually would make sense. Let's try this just to see if that makes any difference. Because it is, we're running some setup related thing. I'm not sure if that'll make a difference. So yeah, we're essentially trying to get the graphical front end of QEMU so that I'm not stuck using the command line like I was before with this. Just to run QEMU and getting lost trying to figure out which device is Bluetooth. I think with the front end, I'll be able to just select the one I want. Please work. Nope. I was also thinking maybe I want to do pip 3. No. Maybe this is something that might actually be more helpful. Not sure. Oh, and I'm sorry if I was looking at bottom of the screen or something. I think there is something with the path variable, maybe. Well, look at that. Python 3.9 is listed before 3.10. However, not everything seems to be in order. So I think everything is separated by a colon. Maybe I can modify the path variable so all the 3.9 stuff appears first, including this. And you know what? I think if I'm not mistaken, if I run the terminal, um, sorry, that's a bit small. That better? I think it's slightly different. Also, with the atom thing, I unfortunately can't copy more than one line at a time. It's just doesn't work the greatest. Yeah, see, this path variable is different than this one. I wonder why. This makes me wanna, um, try running this in the terminal just to see if that makes any difference, which I doubt it will. But it is worth trying, I guess. It's also worth trying to change. Oh, what was I going to change? Something with Python and brew. Because, yeah, if I were to do like brew install pip or something. Brew install at Python 3.9 or something. Ooh, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that 3.10 and 3.8 and 3.7. Would that help at all? So how do you remove stuff from brew? The better keyword would have been brew uninstall. So we're gonna want this list right here somewhere. Let's see if I can copy and paste between my Windows, this and Windows. Wouldn't that be interesting? If it actually let me do that. Then I can see the list very easily and efficiently. So how awesome would that be? So let's try this now. So yeah, then if I need quick access to the list, I can do that. It might not even have the 3.8, 3.7, but then again, it might. Oh, wait a minute. Formulae were found. Maybe that could mean I have it installed. I'm not even sure. So what was it? Brew uninstall. The unin. What's the difference between uninstall and remove? Is it like the same difference between remove and purge in Linux? They are exactly the same and get the same results. Is it exactly the same result? All of this just to get Vert Manager. Can you believe it? Brew uninstall. Um, Python at 3.8. Or is it at Python dash 3.8? Well, let's certainly get rid of the 3.10 because of the check mark. I think that's what it means. Yeah, the check mark's on there too. Just wanted to point that out. Um, anyway, let's do this. Oh, let's try the remove just to see if it really is the same. Yeah, I guess it's almost like an alias or something. So we can force a removal with this. Try this once. Wow. Will that suddenly make this work? It's very tempting to just make sure that this is installed. No reason to believe that that'll do anything different. All right, let's try this. Because I wonder if it's running with 3.10 rather than 3.9 if it's sensitive to the version or something. That could affect stuff. Uh, oh my gosh. Why is it installing the 3.10? Is this working? This makes me a little bit nervous. Are you that much of a freaking liar? Brew list, and then can I filter out Python? What happens if I remove both of these? Brew uninstall. How important is docutils? Is it? It looks like a Python related thing. Is it bad to remove docutils? I'm gonna go for it. It seems to be a Python specific thing. Docutils. I'm trying to get it to do the version that's needed. Nice. So then it also did the 3.9. I'm going to try to remove that one as well. Brew uninstall. Those are probably Python 3. Well, I'm not going to be getting rid of Mu, that's for sure. I'm not going to get rid of those. So I'm going to ignore those dependencies, I guess. Brew list Is there anything with Python in it? Like capital? Okay. How long have we been going on for? About an hour and 22. Yeah, because I think, see, there's still 2.7 somehow. And somehow 3.9 is still there. That's kind of my concern. Is there like a Python 3 uninstall or something? There's a whole convoluted way to do this. Yeah, because I think I'm just gonna do history. No, I think I'll go to the original site and do the steps again. I did see another very convincing looking guide that should have worked as well, maybe. Not sure if it's necessary to reinstall. No, I can't imagine that affecting anything. Whoops. I didn't even hit enter there. So as far as Brew is concerned, there doesn't seem to be any version of Python. Oh, so it's installing Python. That's what's going on. I'm hoping this installs the version that is needed without any issues. I might even look something like this up. Like Brew. Hey, how about pip itself? Um, I don't think that'll make a difference. Brew install pip. Not sure if this will make a difference. Um, Brew install pip 3. What is pip x? I don't know if that's relevant. I can't imagine that being relevant to this. This looks similar. I don't think that the order will make a difference here. It's tempting to just make the 3.9. Yeah, I'm gonna try to change the order of the path variable, but I don't think that'll make any difference, nor do I think it's relevant. I apologize about this. If this is too much of a problem, you can kind of skip ahead to where things actually kind of start happening. Whoops. If I've been, did I say export before? Oh man. Um, yeah, export is used for changing the path variable, but I'm going to change this path variable temporarily and then see if that makes any difference with how things run. So I hate how word wrap never seems to be enabled on here. So the 3.9 stuff. See, what's bizarre is on here you can clearly tell that there's multiple 3.9 related things. Oh wait, there's not here. Actually, there's not right there, but on here, there are multiple 3.9 related things, which is bizarre. Yeah, for whatever reason. Wait, yeah, it didn't copy all that nicely, as you can see. I think that's the original command. So 3.9. I want this. to be located before, like right there. Make all the 3.9 stuff appear first. Oh, what in the name of the world is that glitch? Okay, so this would be export path equals, you have to do it the dollar symbol. I can't remember. Making sure I didn't copy and paste twice. Not sure that order will somehow make a difference. But I guess it's worth seeing what happens. It's really this guide that's kind of broken. No, not sure if this would make a difference. Run Python, very specific version. Is there anything like this? No. Wait, dash whatever. Python dash 3.9. Um, I don't think this is gonna get me anywhere, so I'm gonna. Okay, so This might have actually been something that I was looking at. I think it's doing 3.9. Brew on link 3.8 or something. Where did I just run this? Brew list, grep Python. Brew on link that. I don't think that's gonna help at all either. Maybe running brew upgrade, I don't know if that would make any difference. Or trying it with 3.8 just to see if that makes any difference. Brew install Python at 3.8. And then linking that, forcing a link to that or something. Brew link Python at 3.8. Have I tried it with 3.10 yet? Maybe it's worth doing that. No, unlink that. And there's none in 3.9. So 3.10 link. I'm not gonna mess around with path. It's not worth it at this point. Might be worth looking for the other guide. I can see the same error occurred. I swear I saw something Maybe this will work better. This might be a better source, maybe. Okay. So then untap, I'm guessing, would be how I do it. Brew, remove tap. Brew, untap. Maybe like this. So I'm gonna make sure that this is still the case. Any luck now? Wouldn't that be fantastic if this worked? This looks a little bit outdated, but it might work. This is what probably will make or break it. Please work. Okay, I'm starting to think that I wish I knew what repository would be updated or something. I can't imagine trying to use the source code. Um, Unlink 3.10 and then link 3.9. And then what if, wait, what idea did I just have? Well, come on. This formula is outdated and fails to run on Catalina. Big Sur. Oh, must be a fork of this. I just had an idea. Now I can't think of what it is. Just had an idea for what to do. I can't remember what it is though. All the setup tools. Um brew upgrade setup tools. After brew uninstall Python. Mine. Not sure if that'll help. Is it like pip upgrade setup tools? Or pip install? Yeah, I don't think this will make a difference. How about brew upgrade? I have a feeling that'll take a while, but okay. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference. I saw some other guy that actually looked kind of promising. Can't remember if this was the one. Maybe this. This one looks like it's gonna work, honestly. Nah. Let's try this first. Okay, then I just gotta punch in my password, which I'll do real quick. Okay, so I guess that didn't work. So I haven't dropped any frames yet. That's a very consistent connection. Crazy. Um, so we have to install port. Uh, Big Sur, I believe is what I am. Yeah. I hope this is what I'm looking for. All just to get Vert Manager. I'm almost wondering if I did the command line thing, would I have figured out Bluetooth by now? Well, I do want to get Vert Manager regardless if it is possible. I imagine that if this doesn't work, I'll have to revert to maybe compiling it from the source code if that's even possible. Surprised that nobody seems to have fixed it. And if I remember correctly, um, ah, this might be. And I did run this. Yeah, and it still doesn't work even with that. So I honestly don't know what to do in this situation. Otherwise, worst case, I'm gonna have to figure out how to pass Bluetooth with the Mac directly. Which who knows whether that's possible. Just want to figure something out real quick. Okay. This is unbelievable. Pretty much all of it is just to potentially connect my hearing aids and stuff. As far as how to pass through sound, that I'm not entirely sure about. I think it sure is possible. Okay, so please work. I hope it does. All right. Please tell me I selected Big Sur. I did select the correct one, right? Yeah, Big Sur. Yeah, I selected the right version. Might have to restart the Mac, maybe. Okay. Well, I have Xcode. Install GMG, but still doesn't work. How about this? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I had to restart the Mac. Let's just, whoops. I haven't been showing the screen. Let's just restart the Mac and see what happens. Okay, so the screen doesn't show up. So it doesn't refresh. Ah, here we go. Now I'm going to type in the password. Okay, so um oh sweet. Cool. So I just had to reinstall it, huh? So let's pull up our session again. Okay. Okay, I really hope that this happens to work. Then we're gonna need viewer as well, of course. Hopefully this works then. So I anticipate that if we do manage to get it installed, then we should be able to follow these session instructions. So I have no idea how Bluetooth would even be done on this Mac. I know there's commands like LSUSB, I think works. No. Mac list hardware. I saw an equivalent to so it's still computing dependencies. I saw an equivalent to the MS Info 32. There might be some ID on here that I wouldn't want to show. I'm not entirely sure. This is my Bluetooth related information right here. So I think it's probably fine to show that. Um, yeah, I don't know. Let's hope that this happens to work. Um, Also, if it does work, then I think we have to do Vert Viewer, which I might be able to do with Might be able to do Vert Viewer with that original thing that not working. Not even sure. As far as passing sound goes, though, I think what I'm gonna have to do for that is probably use black hole in some way. So black hole is essentially free software that sort of allows audio routing and that sort of thing. So if I were to you see black hole right there. That's an output device, and I think what I could probably do is have Mac output to it, and I do have volume control over it, which is pretty cool. I think I can have sound output directly to there, if I'm not mistaken, and pass that to the VM. And then that's how sound would get in the VM, and then that would hopefully go to the Bluetooth connection to my hearing aids if it all goes according to plan. It's possible that when I was talking about Brew, there's like a redundant way of passing through the device or whatever. What am I talking about? How it does its dependencies and that sort of thing. But if it works, that would be great. Be nice if Vert Manager was up to date and stuff like that, but wasn't really designed for Mac. Maybe there's a better alternative besides using the command line. Um, I was gonna say, I wonder if I could use it in like Linux or something, and would it show me the equivalent, the command that I would use to run a certain virtual machine setup? I don't know if that would necessarily be possible. Because, of course, the Bluetooth device is going to be quite a bit different. And, of course, if this isn't actually an option, then I'm going to have to select a Bluetooth device in some other way. Not exactly sure how to do that at the moment, but maybe it's possible. I'm not sure. So I think if I output to black hole, it'll just do that. So that should output sound so that you can hear it on the stream. Assuming I have it unmuted in the first place. Suppose we could try that once. So I'm hearing this right now, but see if it shows up. Is that what the command is? I think you're hearing that. This is pretty similar to what I'm doing right now, isn't it? Not sure if this. I just can't believe it runs. Could this actually work? The performance is actually decent and everything. Trust me, what happened today is far better than the shocking thing that happened right here, I would say. This was a cool moment. What? Oh my, what? What? Yeah, that was pretty cool. So, while we're waiting for this, I may as well grab my memory card thing in case I need that. But actually, creating an ISO might be a little bit easier. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna go grab the memory card thing in case I need it anyway. So, yeah, I don't know how that would pass through. I'm gonna grab it anyway, so I'll be right back then. I guess I'll let you watch the command that's currently running. Might as well do that rather than this screen. Yeah, I'll let you watch this. Oh, come on. Button's not working. Then I'll get my main PC connection too while this is happening. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. It's just creating a button so I could go like this. Not only on my on here, but also here. So yeah, I'll let you watch this while I'm gonna take a little break while this is running, but I'll let you watch this. Okay. I'm just hoping that I can find the Bluetooth device I'm looking for with Vert Manager. So otherwise, I would try to see if I could figure out what it is. While I'm waiting, might as well look up whether it's possible to list the connectable devices with QEMU. Yeah. Device question mark. Okay, I got the command right. Nice. So device question mark. Wait, dash? No, just question mark. Oh, did this work? It almost looks like it worked. I don't know if it did though. Wow, must have worked. Ah, that's cool. So, Vert Viewer, we need now. So I'm gonna add that. I prefer to do it from the same source just in case there's like conflicting versions between something in brew and something here. If Vert Viewer would happen to work in the first place. Oh, that's fantastic that that seems to work. Wait a minute, is this compiling from the source code? Is that the redundant thing? To like running a merge in Gen 2? Whoa. Um, Not sure if these two package managers will mix together very well. Um, Whoa. Well, it's pretty obvious that Vert Manager was in fact installed, so this solution appears to be the better solution for now. Just go with this from the looks of it. Hmm. Did this work? I'm not seeing the icon down below. Cannot open display. Oops. Vert Manager cannot open display. Not even sure if this is a file I can mess with. X11 forwarding. Oops. Oops. Okay, so did that work? Then do I have to do anything to make it take effect? I'll probably just restart the Mac. Does the sudo reboot work with this? I wonder. It's Unix based, so I wouldn't be surprised. Wow. Huh. It didn't even do like the normal stuff it does when it shuts down. Fascinating. The relief that I'm not muted. Whoa. Crazy how everything just comes up. Except for the session. So I assume that that's good. Sudo nano etc sshd config. So then x11. Yeah, that seems to be good. Okay. So oh, wait a minute. I never even did this. Did I? Yeah, I think I did, but please work. No. Do I have to have QEMU running first? Um, it could even be the terminal I'm running it from. I guess I never even thought of that potentially being an issue. Of course, it does that stupid line thing. Well, how did you fix it? Can do an X switch? Really? SSHD config. So then X11 forwarding. Yes. So then service SSHD restart. Um, Mac restart service. Um, Sorry, I have no idea how to do this. That is not what I want to do. Brew services. I don't know if this is gonna help. No. How do you do this one in particular? Launch CTL. Unload. Um, System library launch daemons. Is there SSHD in it? Or what does it look like? Wait, system CTL? Oh, you could use system CTL, huh? Why does other websites show that? Sudo system CTL restart SSHD. Come on. They're very. Maybe that capital matters. Let's restart the Mac again. Just see if that works. Not how long we've been doing this for. Good 2 hours of. Wow. This is probably only like half of it. If it gets too late and I don't want it to be all that late, then there may end up being a part 3. I'd rather there wasn't, but it may very well happen. Yeah. I swear I've done stuff with service, whatever. Wait a minute, how did I disable Wi-Fi using the terminal? There's some service thing related for that. Um, like set air. There's some Mac disable Wi-Fi in terminal. Oh, network setup. That's different. So, maybe we need to figure out the equivalent for tap or whatever the program was. Please work. Come on. Not sure if this is gonna work any differently. Probably nothing like this. Mac Vert Manager not a Mac Vert Manager not appearing, I guess. All these 6 people have ever done it, is that including me? Install X11. Not even sure if this is gonna help. The download speed here is all right. While I'm waiting, I may as well get Windows connected in case we want to use that. Okay, so now if I want to use Windows, that'll work. I'm really hoping that this works. Because I can't just figure out like what the Bluetooth device and stuff would be, which that would probably help more, but I don't know if it's going to. I'm just hoping that Vert Manager helped me add the Bluetooth device I want. So I gotta log out. Oh, well, now so much for being able to use my computer. So now I'm gonna have to reconnect that. Which I guess I'll do now. So not that I don't suddenly have to restart the computer again, we're all good. So this might help. So now we have to go to utilities. There's no X11, but there's X quartz. Oh, it's a terminal, huh? Um, display. I might run this. I don't know how to paste. I'm gonna have to manually type this. I can't make it bigger either. Oh, but I can go like this. Export display equals :0. Is that even a colon? Yeah. Oh, and I think this has to be in quotes or something. Locale. Not sure why that's relevant, but maybe it is. Looks like we got everything. Oh, if lang is empty, so I think I'm the ENUS. Sure wish that it would do it alphabetically. I think this is what I want. En underscore US dot UTF-8. So export LC all equals en us dot utf dash 8. That shouldn't be screwed up. Yeah, you're not telling me that this is suddenly gonna fix it, are you? That would be nice if it. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to type it in manually. Vert manager dash C QEMU. Launch did not. Ah, brilliant. This is not the best way to run it, but it works. Nice. So yeah, that's good. So then I think I have to add a pool, if I remember correctly, after seeing some guides. So just in case, this is where I have all the stuff stored, so I'm gonna add that. So this is the volume that I want. Oh, Android x86. That seems to be what it is. I'm good with this. That is fantastic that video model QXL. Yeah, look at all these different options I got here. I want VGA. Unsupported USB redirection. What? Spice graphics. Um, no idea what these errors are. Honestly, if I could figure out the command for the Bluetooth thing, then I could probably do it myself. There's some spice related thing that's still there. Oh, this. Well, that's fantastic that we got Vert Manager figured out for once, but in a completely unconventional way. We're running it in an unconventional way, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna see if I can figure out the command for the Bluetooth I want to add. So trying to find Bluetooth real quickly. I'm gonna see if my Bluetooth has any of these model numbers. Let's find out. So anything about model? This might not be. Mac, figure out model number of Bluetooth device. This is not what I'm looking for. Well, let's see what this wouldn't be it. Smart card. I don't know if smart card has anything to do with it or this. I'm uh just kind of hoping. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Uh, so then move the spice. Oh, I thought maybe this would be the MAC address of the actual thing. So this, we'll have to see if the model number or how the command works shows up. Actually, oh, I should have looked at the details, although I wanted to view the freaking video. I'm not adding. Um, I was hoping to see some sort of graphical. Where's the video? Show me where the actual video is. I want to see that video that you're recommending, Google. I do kind of wonder if that's Bluetooth. RTL 8139. Let's see if that's anything. Oh. Telling people to Google stuff on a forum is very bad practice. I can't tell if it's PCI or USB or some network controller. Yeah, I don't. I 300 ESP or 6300. This is not what we're doing. Smart card. Is it like a card reader, multi-in-one card reader? Well, it doesn't look like Bluetooth of any sort. Okay, so USB redirector, that's not. So smart card is not it. Um, Mac add host Bluetooth QEMU. I was hoping it would just show right up, but it doesn't. How do I reference a Bluetooth device? Just see if I can figure out whether it's possible to pass through Bluetooth and stuff. This is not probably not a great source for what we're looking for. No, I won't. QEMU add Mac Bluetooth controller. Kind of looks like VMware potentially provides an option for it. I don't even know a lot of what I'm actually looking at. How the heck am I supposed to do this? I'm gonna see if the device shows up because I don't even know if it's like a USB or Wi-Fi or its own PCI controller or something. Not sure if the IDs are okay to show or not. I'm just looking at some devices that are listed here. I don't see anything regarding Bluetooth or anything. I'm gonna try this other command. Yeah, because I don't know. VHCIBCE. I'm gonna see if there's MacBook. I don't even think this is gonna work. This is very frustrating. I get the app working and then I find out that it might not be possible. Wait, transport. What is transport UART? QEMU add UART device. Not sure if this will do anything. I guess it's worth trying. So I'm gonna try to. I can't pull back the QEMU command that we first had. That sucks. What's the QEMU command? Ah, so let's add our thing again to our QEMU system. x86 underscore 64 dash M 2048 VGA STD. show cursor USB device. Oh wait, show cursor, that's out. Device USB tablet. Enable KVM. Drive file equals Android K49. Oh great. Not in the right directory. Android dash K49, I think it was. Yep, DocuCal2. Machine Excel equals HVF. CPU host. USB. I could change the right, I forgot that I can change the directory and then run it. So then I could just get rid of this. Yeah, then we're good. So we got this, but and so now we're kind of back to where we were before. But now let's try adding something like this. Probably after the USB. Mac list UART devices. The fact that it says Bluetooth is kind of interesting. Um, QEMU add serial device. I wonder if anything like this would work. So um the path would be maybe this ls dev gty dot bluetooth incoming port. Maybe that's what I want. gty dot slash dev slash gty dot bluetooth incoming port. And I think we can call the ID whatever we want. Host Bluetooth. Just gonna kind of hope that's what it is. Device. PCI. I don't know if it's PCI. Not sure if anything like this will work. Wait, what? I can't imagine this is right. There's no effing way that this is right. But it's worth trying anyway. That would. I'm kind of surprised that I added this ridiculous command that I'm not even familiar with and it just happens to launch. There's no way. Boy, we've been going on for almost 4 hours at this point. This is not great. Recently, I've been going to bed around this time and still doing this, and afterwards, I gotta dismantle this whole setup because usually I have my computer out in the other room. The reason I'm out here instead of where I would usually be is just because um I have a TV out here, so more screens. If I want to use Windows, I can use this, which is readily available. And then I have my monitor over here for all the streaming related stuff. So that's why I'm out here instead. It just makes more sense. I anticipate that this won't load. As long as it's this late, I think I'm gonna go brush my teeth. So, While I'm waiting for this to load, I'm gonna brush my teeth, and yes, you can watch this load. So, be right back. Well, it doesn't look like it's working, does it? Um, did I say PCI serial? Any chance that it could be like USB or something? I don't anticipate that this is gonna end up working, so wouldn't get hopes up too high regarding that. I'm guessing that this isn't the right device, most likely. It certainly would have loaded by now if it was. Um, Mac, what pseudo device is Bluetooth? I I'm starting to think that this isn't really possible. Um, QEMU pass through host Bluetooth. Is that possible? Host. So just to make sure that this is what the issue is and stuff, I'm gonna there isn't like a device Bluetooth serial, is there? Uh, sorry, I thought of the other spelling of serial. Hang on. Some of these devices that we've seen, um, let's see. It's not a watchdog device. There isn't like smart card host, is there? Just out of curiosity. CCID card pass through. Not sure if this has anything to do with it. Card emulated. No, not sure if it's a TPM thing. Device CRB. I assume that TIS wouldn't be either. I'm under the impression that it's some network related thing. Not sure if this will have anything to do with it. If it even relates to network device. Um, um, is there like a device HCI? I assume it wouldn't be capped. No. Never works that way. Where the name it's just straightforward. Bluetooth PCI. Um, enough categories. QEMU add host Bluetooth. How about that net dev? Nick, no. I have a feeling that dev out of anything will give us what we want. But I don't know if it's going to do that. Um, ID equals. Could any of these correlate with Bluetooth? TTY maybe? Dot Bluetooth and common port? I'm clearly not getting anywhere with this. I think it's kind of wise to just call it a night at this point, and I don't think this would help, would it? I don't know if this is going to make any difference, but I think it's worth giving it a shot. So I should probably get to bed relatively soon. And yeah, I guess if I happen to figure out how to pass through Bluetooth, then I guess there'll be a part three. I was really hoping to just wrap it up at part two, but kind of doesn't look like that's gonna happen, does it? So yeah. Why does it look like someone's watching right now? Um, if you're watching, would you be able to say so in the chat? I'm just curious who watches me this late at night. This is just personal curiosity. For the record, it's 2:30 in the morning for me. Why don't we verify that it works without any special parameters? Because if it requires special parameters, then oh, first it looked like I couldn't go beyond 4 hours or something. Because, yeah, if this is not working, then there could be something else going on. This should be able to work as it is right now. Starting to feel a little bit tired. I feel like if I start trying to sleep, then it'll be quicker trying to fall asleep when I get to bed. Something's wrong with the machine, I think. The parameters don't look unusual. However, this is actually having a hard time starting as it is, which suggests something could be going on. Not sure if it's the actual installation or doesn't look like it's any of my parameters. If I look at the possible parameters to put on it, dash M 2048 VGA standard. I'm not doing the shell cursor because that gives me errors. USB, then device, USB tablet, enable KVM, drive file. It's loading it clearly. Ooh, IF equals virt.io's missing. Has that been screwing up some of my previous commands? Yeah, because oops. I bet the problem gets fixed if I go like this. I bet this will fix the problem of loading. I wonder if it would boot properly without grub. So yeah, IF equals virt.io. Do I have the original ISO? Well, since I do have my card reader here, I might as well copy the x86 underscore 64 one to the folder. Assuming I got them stored on here. No. All I got is the 32-bit equivalent, which might work fine, but you never know. Something is going on with the installation or something. Why don't we run a new installation once? Just seeing if there's anything obvious. I want to do it in a different terminal just so my terminal history is not affected here. I want to get things properly set up and booting so I can try these commands that seem like they were supposed to work. So I'm gonna go into documents, ISO. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think you really missed anything all that much. QEMU IMG create -f qcow2 Android original .qcow2 10G. So then I'm going to type in this -M2048 -VGA STD -USB -device USB tablet enable KVM CD-ROM Android x86 -8.1 R6 whatever, and then drive or dash drive file equals Android original. Is that what I called it? Yep. .qcal2 and then comma if equals vert io machine excel equals hvf. That's how it's supposed to be. So then let's try to install this ASAP. So no GPT, new primary, whatever size, right? Yes. So now it's writing. So then quit ext4. I will install grub, not read write. It'll be interesting to see if this version has graphical glitches. So I just decided to remove the CD-ROM parameter. It'll be interesting to see if this comes up like normal. Like without the graphical glitches. From the looks of it, it looks like it's probably going to happen, but probably just up to a certain point. I think I had to click that. So this is normal, not with any special settings or anything. I'm not talking last because I'm legitimately tired and basically pretty much ready for bed. So when it freezes up, I think we just need to allow it. Hopefully there's no graphical glitches, but there probably will be. Yeah, I knew it. But we could get around it. I'll give it up to 45 seconds, and if that doesn't work, then I'll have to try it again. Because it did take a while, but then all of a sudden it worked, which is very strange. You still haven't dropped any frames yet? My connection's usually not that consistent. That is insane. Not a drop frame on this stream, which is unbelievable. So I'm gonna have to keep trying this again. Oh, now it's not glitching. What the heck is going on here? Oh, it's when I clicked the keyboard that made it eventually respond, I think. Oh dear. Did it crash because of the 2 gigabytes or what happened? That is very strange. Unbelievable what's involved just to get this one thing achieved. It's crashing again. So the amount of RAM usage seems to be all right. Now, what if I were to add just a little bit more RAM, like if I actually went up to 4 gigs? Would that be problematic at all? Sure, it would have crashed by now if it would have been. Hopefully I don't cap out my RAM here. That is just crazy that there's no drop frames after all this time. Usually there is. That's familiar. It's really frustrating when Android does this, but that's just what it does. Clicking that keyboard doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. Looks like he's gonna freeze or restart. I don't know why that's happening. It's possible that because it's that x86 version, it's not really working. Maybe I wanted to use that K49 version because it otherwise works fine. I'll give this one more chance, but otherwise, this won't be a good option. Cursor changed to this. That's kind of interesting. I can't believe that K49 version had no graphical glitches. Not doing this version then. Um, So K49. Oh, it's R6K49. Oh, yeah, then underscore 64. So then, I think it's fine to leave the ISO in there. So yeah, there seems to be no graphical glitches on this version. Maybe this is the more ideal one. But that's not what our original problem was just now. Hopefully it doesn't freeze up like before or cause the problems that I was having. This is like one of the only versions that doesn't seem to have the graphical glitches like this. So if I click on this, does that make it eventually unfreeze? Honestly, for my sanity of going to bed, I think I'm just gonna. If I do miraculously get Bluetooth working, I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it up. And then maybe we'll do another stream to get sound and actually paired with this thing. Oh, is that what this is? So that's to change the keyboard, so there's no reason for me to press that. It's acting pretty frozen now. Come on. Keyboard just sort of changed. I mean, the cursor. Maybe I do need to go back like this and keep trying rather than waiting. Because there's been times when it worked right away. Like after the email, when it gets to the password screen, there has been times where this would respond right away and not take a while like this. I'm gonna keep trying. I can't believe it just seems like it stopped working. It's unbelievable to get it to work just right. Ah, finally. All right. Oh dear. Just so now two-step verification. We're kind of getting somewhere. So I'm just gonna use the taskbar just because. So now I'm gonna get the app. I can't believe it's because of some random setting that I found. Unbelievable. What are you doing? Let me install. Thank you. a little bit slower than earlier and a lot slower than what I was initially testing it, but not too bad of a speed, I guess. So the trick, so the app is essentially gonna crash right now. It physically crashed on there, it fell down. Yeah, so the app essentially keeps crashing no matter how much I try to run it. But if I literally go to here, let it download this, whoa, native bridge libraries thing. That seems to be the magic thing that makes it work. Now it's not crashing, is it? Okay. So let's power down. Just comparing them. Okay, so let's verify that it works like normal. I'm not going to spend all that much time zooming in. But yeah, let's confirm that it boots up. Oh, then if it doesn't boot up, even with the normal settings, then we got a problem, obviously. Ah, so that does boot up. Okay. So Trying to get it to all fit on one line or whatever so I can copy and paste this. So this goes after the USB tablet thing. Okay, so I just needed to be able to copy and paste it, right? So that I believe will work fine. As for whether it boots, that's the whole other question. Then if it boots with Bluetooth suddenly working, that would be kind of insane, but I doubt that it's the right device. So I'm not really gonna get my hopes up regarding that. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to think that this isn't really possible, or at least it isn't worth it. And then all of a sudden this starts working. We always hear about reverse psychology. That could have happened here. So, Bluetooth. I'm sure it would have turned on by now if it actually works. It's certainly worth seeing if we could do anything with this. Yeah, so this is what happens essentially. Oh, I might have to scroll down. Yeah. Oh, this is demo mode. No, these are. There's also TV related accessories. Yeah, this is not really happening. So I think um let's see if it has the ability to do this. The button keeps clicking and nothing's happening. Yeah, so passing through Bluetooth is what's giving us the trouble right now. So I'm gonna try this other way of doing it. I'm just gonna verify one more time that, oops, that this doesn't really do anything. Because that's the other thing is the Android version giving me the problem. I'm gonna try that other command that seems like it works. So this seemed like it worked, right? Oh, wait a minute, expand across multiple lines. What the heck am I doing? So we want to highlight this. Then, so it's under device, USB tablet. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna call it because I'm not really getting any further. Actually, I'm probably going to be calling it regardless. Because then all I can really do is see if I can figure out the Bluetooth thing on my own, which very unlikely to happen. I'm kind of at a point where it isn't worth spending any more time on this. But if only I knew of someone who could figure this out. Probably don't. Yeah, I'm guessing that we're not going to be able to get the Bluetooth working. Either it's not possible or else it's just really difficult to figure out how to pass it through and stuff. After this recording, it'll likely be the last one, unless I happen to figure this out somehow, which don't count on it, especially at this point. So what's there stuff I could do to help prepare me for bed while I'm waiting for this? I'm gonna have to dismantle this whole spaceship here, so to speak. I'm gonna give this a couple minutes at least and sit down for a little while. So I guess I'll see you either when it responds or a couple minutes later when it's stuck on here yet. At this point, it's pretty obvious that it's not gonna work, so yeah, I'm gonna call it good. So I I'm gonna have to guess that it's probably not possible right now, but maybe it is. Who knows? I'm just gonna have to look into this, and like I said, if I get any luck, which don't count on it, then I will certainly make a video so they continue this live stream series. So I mean it's like 3:30 in the morning for me, so I think it'd probably be wise for me to wrap up. Um just closing out the Vert Manager. So at least I have Vert Manager, but it doesn't even look all that useful for what I'm doing. I'm almost better off just using the command line or just using it on a different platform. It doesn't seem all that great on the Mac. And maybe I could do something different. Um, what do I mean by that? Like a newer version. This might be an outdated version. That might be what's going on, possibly. I don't know. So I guess that's gonna be it for this live stream. So might be the end of this series. It might not be possible, but maybe we'll find out in a part 3. Who knows? But either way, that's going to be it. So if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to let me know. I'll try to get to as soon as possible. Otherwise, yeah, I think that's it. So thanks for watching and have a good one. Peace.